Okay, that is the ad break over. Hello. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. It's time for more Pokemon yes, more Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. That's exactly what we're playing today. More Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, regular attack only. This is probably going to be the last time I stream this, and then we're gonna go back to, Blue Rescue Team's, regular attack only run. But we are, I just, off stream, I managed to beat the Carnivine, boss fight and get a... Oh, right, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to get more Quick Seeds. And we could do that legitimate way. Or... Wonder Mail S Generator. Or we could go ahead and, you know, use some Wonder Mail. Lapis being sus? What do you mean, sus? I'm being perfectly, non-sus. Also, hello, Kelsey! Congratulations on the first! What up? How you doing today? I hope it's going good. I haven't done too much today, but, I cooked food. I cooked food not too long ago, so I have, like, a burger. I have, like, half a burger. I see you sent two images. Nintendo DS? I didn't show you yet. I sent it a DM of a thrift store you found. Damn! Was that, like, fully boxed and everything? Cause, like, was that, like, actually, like, unopened? Complete in-box DS. Damn! That is an impressive find. Like a full in-box DS. It looked like an original DS too, like one of the first ones they put forward. C2. That is impressive. God damn. But yes, I cooked myself food not too long ago with strap, all papers, plus books, OG stylus, charger, and its DS, the DS itself, fully working. God damn! Did that tell me hang on, did that tell me I already got the Wonder Mail code? Because, I might already have that one. For 40 bucks! That is a steal for 40 bucks. There's also Pokemon Diamond there? Damn, like, how much does a used copy of Pokemon Diamond go for? Like, I can tell you right now, because I already have a copy, that's why I didn't get it. Like, I can tell you right now, an, like, unopened, like, or, well, a full, like, box DS would probably go for a lot more than 40 bucks in today's money. 70 bucks-ish. Whew. That's 40 as well, yeah. And pound. That is an impressive find at, like, just, like, some random thrift store. I believe underneath was Mario 64 DS. I don't know if that's rare. Mario 64 DS. Let me check. Mario 64 DS. Let me pop over to the shopping tab. 300 bucks. for a sealed one. About $70 for the Game Plus manual. This is Australian dollars, mind you, so it's a little different. For the actual cartridge... it looks to be going for, like, somewhere in the mid-40s Australian dollars. About 48 Australian bucks for the game there. So that would probably be around, like, 30-ish, US dollars. That would probably be around 30-ish dollars US. Not rare, I see them here for 20 bucks here. Wow, damn. Retro game stores. Damn, the scalpers haven't hit there. The scalpers pricing has not hit the retro game stores yet, I see. The scalpers can't get bots. Truly, we've cracked the case. Might get diamond just because I have 2 then. Exactly. Two copies of diamond, therefore you could trade with yourself. Trade it in for pearl at the retro game store. Oh, that does make sense. 7J, and then you'd have both diamond and pearl and can actually do... Oh no, it was a normal thrift store. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that does make sense. A while ago, I was walking through my local EB Games, which is... Yeah, no, the fact that a random thrift store had like a like fully boxed Nintendo DS. That's Peepa. That is crazy. But like a while ago, I was walking through my local EB Games, which is basically GameStop, but for Australia. And I was walking through my local EB Games, and like, one thing I like to do when going through EB Games... Same store that had 2G, GBA, and GBA speed. Damn. Damn. But yeah, I was walking through the local EB Games, and I was looking through the retro. I was looking through the retro lineup of games, like, like the pre-owned stuff, right? Just perusing through what was pre-owned and what people had put up, because like I got like a pre-owned copy of like Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon at one of those places, and it's like, damn, that was how I played Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon for the first time. I'd also seen like Poke Park 2 as like a retro, like as a pre-owned game that was up for sale there, so like shit was pretty cool. Can't remember if it was floor 6 or floor 7. I think it was 6. But I was looking through and I found a copy of which Pokemon game was it? I know it was one of the DS games. It might have been like, I don't think it was Heart Gold or Soul Silver. It might have been Heart Gold. I found like a copy of that, and I checked the little price tag sticker they attached to it. They attached like a $298 price tag on that copy of Pokemon Heart Gold. And I was just like, oh, okay, so they're selling it for the same price on eBay. Got it. And then I then immediately stopped even so much as looking at that thing, because it felt It felt expensive to even just look at a copy of Heart Gold. Like, all of the other games in that pile were like, oh, this one's worth, like, $4. This one's worth, like, $7. And it's like, okay, okay. And then I checked one and it's just 300, and I'm like, ah. Oh, damn. Another store had gold and silver for 70 each. Damn, not bad. Original gold and silver? I wouldn't buy those for $70 in today's money, but I can respect it. I would not pay the same price for modern day AAA title for those, but that's a collector's thing. You know the fun thing? What's the fun thing? That Game Boy is the same as your Game Boy. Dang. Like the normal Game Boy Advance? Well, let me check the. Oh damn, the black. You got the black Game Boy Advance. I had like a white one. My family had like a white one growing up, and I actually played like Advanced Wars on that. That was great. Great fun. I played like the original Advanced Wars on the Game Boy Advance. This should be the last code we're inputting, by the way, so after this point, we should have enough quick seeds to go ahead and, at the very least, try to, bust out the... Days of Future Past, Days of Future Past, MCU Quicksilver... Flash, like it's like we actually are a speedster that is that fast, and we're not gonna lowball ourselves because we just win in a single turn. Unless we hit something and the stench activates. If stench activates, then we cry. We cry so loudly. Also, you have Diamond EU and Platinum USA copies. So you need Pearl. Damn, you have Diamond and Platinum, so if you get Pearl, that's the whole set. The collection. Right, I need to accept the jobs first. I knew it was on floor 6, I forgot to help that Squirtle. God, I do really like the black color on that Game Boy Advance, though. That is a... Silker GBA SP you need. Yeah. But, like, the black coloring on the Game Boy Advance, I didn't know they came in black, but, like, damn, that looks good. I didn't know the Game Boy Advance actually, like, came in black, but, man, that looks nice. Now you do, yeah, now I do know. Yeah. Wait, did I do the mission? No. Okay, see you at the guild with your reward when you return. This Bulbasaur is taking refuge by Kecleon. Smart Bulbasaur. Understands that, you know, if they just hide behind some of Kecleon's merchandise, no one can touch it. Kecleon was like, you gotta take my sister's kid. I'm done babysitting in the store. Goodbye. Oh, okay, bye, mouse. He is gone. He is gone! I need to find the client, so I'll go in a big circle. Never mind, he's right here. But yeah, I haven't done too much today. I had to wake up for class at like 9 o'clock in the morning. However, ever the model student I am, I showed up to class like an hour, half an hour late, not an hour late. So I just show up to class like half an hour late, hella behind on all of my assignments, and then I just like knocked in several assignments at once. And then I had to go to a physiotherapy appointment at a gym. First physiotherapy appointment I've had in a while, because my physiotherapist was getting like eye surgery. With lasers and shit. Laser eye surgery and some shit. So we caught up, she was just letting me know about the program and shit, and just checking in on my progress. And then afterwards, I got lunch and then went ahead and did another class where I had a bunch of I was doing a group assignment, and someone was like, "Hey, I can't really do this part. You want to trade places?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." And then in the span of 40 minutes, I proceeded to do all of the freaking work that they had spent like 5 weeks trying to do, and I just did it in like that. So that was fun. That was fun. They got hit with the classic special of, this is a coding assignment and I've done game jams before. I know how to do code on a freaking time limit. Oh, there you are. Alright, and that should be everyone transported out of here, so let's check how many quick seeds we have, and then it's time to actually start, what we needed to do this stream. Quick seed, reviver seeds. Of course we have to sit through all of the items they're giving us. And I think there's also a rank up in here. The main reason why we go to Mystifying Forest, by the way, is because quick seeds can naturally spawn in that place, so it just lets us get more quick seeds. Ultra, to hyper rank, we can store more items, and we got a Joy Seed. Whoa! This is worthless! Mobile Scarf, hang on! I was not aware you could get a Mobile Scarf at this point in the game. Maybe we're all secretly ghost types. Holy shit, wait, hang on, Mobile Scarf, how do I get that in Rescue Team? I do need to look this up. This has given me a great idea for the Mobile Scarf Rescue Team, because this allows us to give Mouse a mobile scarf. Does it exist in Gen 3? Introduced in Gen 3? Reward from Gengar after escorting him through Murky Cave. Fuck! Buried Relic, Wish Cave, Wyvern Hill, Kecleon Shops from Purity Forest, Buried Items in Far Off Sea. Okay, allegedly in Gen 3, you can find mobile scarves. Can you find mobile scarves in this place? Hang on. Allegedly you can, according to the mobile scarves Bulbapedia page, but according to the Wyvern Hill Bulbapedia page, you can't find mobile scarves here. Inconsistent? It's not in the Monster House drop pool. Or the Kecleon shop item pool. There's a Dodge scarf, but no. You can also get Pierce bands from this place, which I would really fucking love a Pierce band, but oh well. There's only one place in this entire game where we can get a Pierce Band, and a Pierce Band would really help us for this upcoming boss fight. However, the place where you get a Pierce Band is floor 90 to 98 of Zero Isle South, and it can only be found in Kecleon shops. So, in short, fuck no. Alright, let's take some... Before we get started, let's take some standard dungeoneering items, and then we'll, in the second half of the dungeon, we will bring the strategy. God, what do we even call this? There's some anime-ass attack, you could name it, like, light that, speed that makes light obsolete or some shit. How far is that final, mountain pass? I do need to check, the Sky Peak, dungeon here, just so I know. Sky Peak Mountain Path. I need to check how long the... Okay, so the 10th Mountain Pass has 5 floors. That is important that I know. Hello, Beetle. How you doing? I will hydrate, thank you. But in all seriousness, how you doing, Kashi? Hope you're having a good day. We're playing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and we're doing regular attacks only, so... right now, I did this run over a year ago, and, we beat the whole thing, but for the place we're going right now, which is Sky Peak, it's right over here. Sky Peak, the 2 boss fights here, the Carnivine and the Grimer and Muck, Team Frontiers joins you, and for those fights, I have a rule that typically escorts aren't allowed to do anything, and if they use a move, we immediately have to reset to our last save file. Last time I said, that Team Frontiers was allowed to use moves under the, thingy. I don't want to go that way. I want to go Drift Limb. Under the technicality that Team Frontiers wasn't actually a member of our team, and they operate under very different rules than a typical escort does. Like, they will move after the enemies instead of with your actual team, and there's a lot of other things. They also don't have yellow circles, you can't trade places with them, can't use items from them from the menu. A lot of technicalities on whether or not they are teammates or aren't teammates. So I decided that Team Frontiers did not count, and that they were allowed to do things in boss fights where I normally would have reset. But that was boring, I found, when I was writing the script, so I have redone the entire run. I have spent like 20-30 hours redoing the entire run, and now we're finally at the point where I can finally redo this fight. But just woke up, getting ready for Comic-Con. Ooh, have fun! I've never been to a convention myself before, but it does sound and look really cool, so have fun. Is there anything you're going in particular for, or is it just, you know, Comic-Con? I didn't even know Comic-Con was happening soon. Screech. Giving Mouse the mobile scarf was certainly a choice. This station clearing, halfway to the summit. Who knows what we might face? Let's be careful. Okay. Okay, now we can actually progress. Up and to the right. Technically that could be there, but I'm not gonna bother checking. Yep. A lot of things, trading TCG, maybe playing D&D, Artist Alley with individuals' work, and some crafting. Hell yeah! Well, I hope you have a fun time at Comic-Con. When is that starting? At 10, 10, it's early entry. Ah, okay. Not too long in the day. Oh, bright and early in the morning, so like, not too long from now, is what I meant to say, there. I am tired, I went to the gym today, so it's yeah, I'm not in shape. I am not the kind of person who is in shape and can, like, do a trip to the gym and then be functional in my head afterward. I am weak little noodle guy. I am like, I honestly, legitimately, might not even be 5 feet tall. I am short. Actually, no, I'm probably like 160 centimeters, if I'm not mistaken. And so, like, in feet, that's like 5'3". I am like, or 5'4". Okay, I'm like 5'4". I am small, tiny little bean, and it is hard to do things. Okay, this is not the last chance we have for items, but this is the final fast travel point here, so... Because we can take and store items at Ampharos. So we will go ahead and do that. And we cannot take items with us at the final station pass. We cannot do that at the final station pass, so we gotta make sure we do it beforehand. As they all say, gear before you go. Also, yes, thank you for the thank you for the sale gear. Woof! Hello, White Wuffy! How you doing? Welcome into the stream! Hope you're having a good day! I find, that, I don't know where I was going with that. I find it funny how, like dogs are, like, by like, cat breed, or, by like, their breed, and then there's just cats over there. Hope everyone's having a good day, ZP Woofin. Tired. I have my little precious boy Ace. My own dog. He is adorable. I love him. He is incredible. He is the best doggo ever, except when he's standing on my toes. He likes standing on toes. My eldest brother constantly makes a joke, like, anytime he, like, comes up to his desk, to his chair at the desk, Ace will, like, go under the desk and, like, put his head on his lap, asking for pats, and so anytime he does that, like, my older brother just puts like, his foot on Ace's, like, back, or his head, and say, well, thank you, footstool. I don't know, he's weird. But, like, he will do that, and then, now my dog has, just internalized that as a, sign of affection, I think. Just standing on people is just a sign of affection, and, yep, no. My brother has left weird tendencies for my dog. And now he steps on my toes! Anytime he's asking for pets, he steps on my toes. He has no concept of personal space. And now Mouse is inside the walls. He's in your walls. Alright, now this is where we can do our final item management. So, what are we bringing into the boss fight? Quick Seeds, Violent Seed, We need at least one we only need one Violent Seed. And then from there, it is just straight Quick Seeds. Everything we get is a Quick Seed. I don't know how long. We very well could spend the next 3 hours of this stream just trying this one boss fight over and over again, and, failing, because this boss fight is terrible, and it sucks. Thankfully, though, I brought Pure Seeds with us. I brought 5 Pure Seeds, and the dungeon is 5 floors. This is why I had to look up how long the dungeon floors were, just so I could know exactly the amount of floors we could go through, so we could bring Pure Seeds to skip them all. I don't need Reviver Seeds for this fight. I also need to be very careful with my inventory, because, any item that is not... How did you... Oh, he put Tiny RS. The bots have adapted! Nah! I see how it is, Kurako. I see how it is. The bots have finally adapted. Oh, no. Ah, I have to warn Vol now. They finally learned that we just ban the word viewers and then never see them, ever. This is a sad day. How much inventory space do I have? I think that's legitimately all I need. They're evolving, chat. The bots are evolving. Is that a link box? Okay, that's a link box. Holy shit, why is that 9,000 poke? It's like 150 poke to link things. Oh, I find having the regular attack is very fun. Or the mobile scarf on mouse. He just goes through the walls and starts stabbing. Let's get it. Alright, there we go. We're still level 34. Okay, good, because 34 was what we were for the Grimer and Muck fight in the previous run, and I don't want to go above it. I hit the wrong button there. I should really unbind those. Ursa Ring? Okay, you can just handle that one on your own. You have Extra Striker. You can just... yeah, there you go. God, Extra Striker makes the regular attack do an actually normal, like, somewhat normal amount of damage. And Normalize makes it so, like, this is actually an attack that you can legitimately rely on. It is incredible. But as I was saying earlier, I love my little dog Ace. I legitimately don't know what kind of dog he is. Like, I'm pretty sure he's a Staffy, but then I see pictures of Staffies, and I'm like, my dog looks nothing like one of those. He is like, he's just way too... He's got way too much huggable space. He's not fat, he's just huggable. But no, he is a big lad, but he's not like a fat lad. He's a big lad. Like, my dog is like, Ace is like slightly too big to be a Staffy. And he also doesn't have a tail. Like, he has a little nub instead of a tail. I think that was just a birth defect. Instead of being like, instead of him growing into like a big, instead of him like his tail growing, it just stayed at a tiny little, it's just tiny little nubbly nub. Okay. Should I get a counter for how many times it takes to, how many resets it takes to do this fight? Should I get a counter for this shit? Because there's no way we get this first try, especially when, why do the enemies keep spawning directly next to Shaman? I just want to teleport. They used Covet and then just immediately procced static. Alright, Mouse, take your mobile scarf back. It doesn't actually matter if Mouse has a mobile scarf or not. I have a power band because it boosts regular attack damage, and that's needed. Amnesia. Okay. meteor seed out. Finally, a floor where I don't just spawn next to them. God. Okay, first try at the fight. Oh, I can see the summit. It's been a while since I've seen this cutscene. This is terrible. All this happened while I was away for so long. Team Frontiers are here because, of course, Team Frontiers are here. I can't have one goddamn boss fight in this place without Team Frontiers. No, no, lies, lies. We drive away cleanliness. If I could just pierce band these three, it would be so much faster. Alright. Here we go. Secret technique. Unlimited fucking speed. Alright, quadruple speed. Now I go 2 tiles, I attack this. Open the inventory, quick seed. I go 2 tiles, attack this. Open the inventory, quick seed. 2 tiles, attack this. Shit! Okay. Fuck. Okay, I eat the quick seed. 2 tiles. Eat quick seed because I'm at double speed. 2 tiles. Attack. Quick seed. Okay, it's good to know we have a total of 1 safety net here. We are allowed to proc stench just once. The odds that we actually get through the fight only proccing stench that one time is still really low. But it is good to know that we can, like, actually get through this fight without perfect RNG. Got you. 1, 2. Attack. Isn't this game perfectly balanced? Up, up. Oh shit, I targeted the wrong person now. 1, 2. Okay, or I could get it first try. Or I could get it first try with the I honestly thought I would proc stench twice there. How many hits was that? There was like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 16. There was 19 hits and I only proc stench once. What are the odds of stench triggering? Oh, I don't want the dictionary definition of stench. I want Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Or Pokemon. What are the odds of 10%? Huh. You know, I didn't actually know what we were gonna do after this point. I thought this would just be the whole stream. Shit, okay. So strong! Have you come to your senses yet, Grimer and Muck? Oh, Shaman! I don't know what voice I want to do there. I kind of want to drag things out, but I don't know what the accent this is, and I don't know if it's kind of racist if I do an accent for the sticky, icky, mess clean. You know, I'm gonna do Australian. I can't be accidentally racist if I'm racist towards myself. What happened while I was away for so long? You know that this isn't your home, right? Huh? This is our home. See, it's all dirty and grimy. That's a British accent, but you know what? Fuck it, close enough. Dirty and grimy. I see. Nobody's come here for so long. I'm sorry, Grimer and Muck. This is the mountain summit. Hey, stupid! I'm gonna class. Have fun with your class, Kelsey. Make sure you focus, unlike me, who, yesterday went into a class and then, got sidetracked by doing a deep dive into the entire Final Fantasy, series. Trying to figure out what the play order would be if you wanted to play every single Final Fantasy game and Final Fantasy spin-off game. Which is hard to define because does Kingdom Hearts count? Surely not, right? Oh, that's me. It can't be. I think it fell into disrepair because nobody visited for so long. But we can't leave the summit in this condition. Will you please return to your rightful home? Please, I'm asking you. What? This is the summit? I didn't know this. Sorry, Shaman. We'll go home. Alright, thank you. I'll come visit with a token of thanks later. Bye. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. I don't know what voice I was ever choosing for those Grimer and Muck, but I suppose this one could do. It was rather inconsistent throughout the whole time, and fuck, I can't even do my own accent, fuck's sake. Where were we? We have to clean this place up, restore it. Restore it? It's so dirty, how could we possibly... We shaman have a special power to clean up the land by absorbing dirt and things. Yet cleaning up this mess is no small task. Here goes nothing. Well, get down, please. Seed flare. Boom. This scene is a perfect usage of the time restored motif. It also is slightly destroyed by the fact that I'm recording this horizontally, not vertically, but wow. This is the summit? It's just such a change from what we were looking at before. It's so beautiful. I've never seen such beautiful scenery before. Congratulations on reaching the summit. This is the Sky Peak Summit. Oh, we did it. At last, we've reached the summit. Hey everyone, look over there. Or over here. Wow, amazing! I'm so glad that I climbed this mountain. Me too. I'm speechless. I think this is the first time. This must be the fabled treasure that is superior to all other treasure. Shaman? Thank you so much for guiding us here. My pleasure. I had fun climbing the mountain with all of you. So, thank you very much. Well, we should do this again sometime. Yes. Seems like you really enjoyed the view from the summit. Shall we head back to the base of the mountain? Yeah. Heading back means... we didn't think about how to get back down. You've gotta go back down? Calm down, it's fine. I'll take you all back to the base of the mountain. No problem. Huh? How will you do that? There's a special flower here called the Gracidea. It's a special flower for us shaman. How is it special, you ask? I just touch the flower like this and I can change form temporarily. Wow. Are you really that adorable, shaman? When I'm in this form, I can fly. You can fly? That means... That's right, flying is so much fun. It's not much, but this is a gift from me to you. Alright, let's soar down to the base of the mountain. Hold on tight. We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can reach. Okay. Yeah, exploring is fun, Mouse. How many quick seeds did we use? Message has arrived from the exploration team of Federation. Yeah! I thought you'd be going for the classic, I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I believe I can fly. Damn, we only had 4 quick seeds left after that fight. Oh, man, I miss having agility. You can do that entire strategy if you have agility. You just use max elixirs instead of quick seeds. Well, you use agility, and then sometimes you forego attacking, so you can use a max elixir, follow it up by using a quick seed. Or follow it up by using agility. Sometimes you don't get to attack. However, you get, like, 12 uses of agility per max elixir, so, it works out. It works out to having, not your entire inventory worth of quick seeds, eaten in a single fight. I think I only have 4 of those left. And if you were curious, that is why quick seed abuse is banned for the next fight we need to do. What do we need to do next, though? What did we need to do next? I know we needed... What I need to do before I consider this rerun, finish, is I need to do, Aegis Cave, because Team Charm also follows the same rules as Team Frontier. Of course I let Team Charm do things in the previous run, however I didn't need to. And I could have I could have gotten through that fight without letting Team Charm do anything, so... I am going to go after, Team Charm. You know, I was considering Hawk escorts in Tree Shroud Forest. Never again. You cannot convince me to do that game. But Zero Isle South. Zero Isle South, on the other hand. Oh boy, who wouldn't want to go to Zero Isle South? Just quickly checking my recruits. Do I have any of the legendaries recruited? I don't have any of the Gen 4 legendaries. Or any of the Gen 3 legendaries. Or any of the Gen 1 legendaries. Or any of the Gen 2 legendaries. So, watches while still in bed. That's all good. Whoopi, is it comfy though? Recently I have been like watching like streams in I have been watching a lot of streams in bed. Recently though, my arm, for some reason, like, my right arm is just never comfy, because I always like to lie down on my side. Like, I find it uncomfortable to lie on my back for some reason. And so I always lie down on my side. And for whatever reason, it's so, like, my arm has just recently not been liking my bed at all, and it sucks, because I like lying down and watching people on Twitch, but then it's just, ow. I wake up in the morning and there's like just like a single, it's not even like my arm hurts. It's just a single point on my arm that gets a little hurt. I think maybe it's just because I've been going to the gym recently and I haven't been massaging it properly. I haven't been like massaging the wound, not the wound, the muscle. Yes, did you know when going to the gym I just pick up the nearest knife and stab myself with it? Ultimate way of training your muscles. If you need to like tear your muscles in order to strengthen them, just get a knife. What a brilliant misspeak. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Do not stab yourself with a knife. You know, that is actually like an interesting, it is actually like an interesting, it is like an interesting, question of legality of, does it count as attempted murder, if you try and convince someone to harm themselves? Not in like a you should stab yourself kind of way, but like you are intentionally lying about things. I guess that's negligence. Gross negligence. Like if you intentionally lie about something with the intention of that person putting themselves in a situation where they would die, but it would be their fault. Like, obviously, if it's not direct, you can easily claim it's like, oh, they should have known it was a joke, right? They should have known, don't stab yourself with a knife 28 times. Also, hello, Popcorn. And in that case, yeah, no, it probably wouldn't be the problem. But if you, like, lied about, like, the output of a generator, and then, like, could you even, like, say, like, oh, yeah, no, it's totally safe to put your hand on this generator because it doesn't have a high enough, electrical current to kill you, and it's like... You could argue that putting your hand on a generator is not a smart idea. But, like, you could also argue that you said it was safe. That is just a curious way of, is that a legal way you can kill someone? What? I guess, like, there is, like, negligence and stuff. There is, like, negligence and stuff, but, like, in the cases where it wouldn't fall under negligence... Or maybe there just aren't cases where something like that wouldn't fall into negligence. That sort of thing could be argued as a form of manslaughter. It also could be argued as manslaughter, too. I didn't even think it could be a manslaughter charge, but yeah, no, that is kind of the definition of manslaughter. Where are you going? Well, he's off to go fuckle with the shuckle. Because the lie is intentional, so there is some intent to cause harm. Yeah, I suppose that would make you liable for all of the, liable, or at the very least guilty of, well, guilty, or at the very least liable, for all of the, incoming harm. Oh, okay. Okay, Mouse. I don't know why you went behind me there, but sure. And Yuxi is dead. Also, hello, Popcorn. How you doing? 28 stab wounds. Yeah, that's just the workout routine, you know? Stab yourself with a knife 28 times and see, it's teared all the muscles. Clearly, this means that when the muscles grow back, they'll be stronger. The fact that that would have been, like, a very stressful fight in the old run, but because we're using Skitty this time, and Skitty is just so stupidly busted for this challenge run. I've said it once before, I'll say it again, Skitty does triple the damage that any other character can do with the regular attack because Normalize is that fucking stupid. Granted, studies have shown that micro-injuries do result in gains. This is a joke, no. So what you're saying is instead of stabbing myself with a knife... instead of stabbing myself with a knife, I should stab myself with a toothpick. That has to... Okay. Yes, I feel like you technically could get gains from stabbing yourself with a toothpick, or you could just lift some weights. Or you could just lift some weights and it would hurt less. That is incredibly funny, there are studies that show, micro-injuries having results in gains. If that is true, that is an incredibly funny... Like, that is just the most... That is just the most... Like, Vegeta realizing that, if Saiyans get, Zenkai boosts when they're about to die, whatever they're called. So he asks Krillin and the other guy who can heal to just constantly bring him to Death's Door and then heal him, and then bring him to Death's Door and then heal him. So he could just get so many Zenkai boosts in a row. It is the most just, like, that's not how biology is supposed to work, but gaming the system like that does work, I suppose. You know those martial arts people who smash through, blocks of wood? Oh, there's the ad. God damn it, I knew that was coming too. Oh, it's Mr. Mime, hang on. But I do know the, people... Wait, do the splinters? Do the splinters result in gains? I will ask that at the end of ad break, considering the ads are particularly long here. Icy area. We can now go to Blizzard Island. When they practice, their bones do fracture. Not fully, but like little support beams in the bones snap. Huh. And so when that heals, the bone comes back stronger. I suppose that really is just all exercising muscles really is. It's just like, because you are just physically tearing the muscle. They don't feel it, but those microfractions would heal up, make the bones thicker. And therefore, doing that, and not practicing both sides can show there's a difference in your skeleton, if I'm not mistaken. I know archers, like medieval archers, would have entirely different skeletal structures. Because of all the force that happens from, like, training up with a bow. Archery is the unholy fusion of bodybuilding and nerd shit. Archery is the unholy fusion of bodybuilding with nerd shit. But yeah, that would result in their bones getting tougher on one side, but on the other side, because they only train with one side. God damn it. Go together. Spot. 1 and 2. And when their bodies are subject to a medical scan, their bones are found to be thicker and more dense. So what you're saying is if I punch wood, my bones get stronger. Those frickin' martial artists. They aren't just training their muscles, they're training their bones. That's a mistake Deku. That's a mistake Deku made. Didn't train his bones. He trained his muscles. Didn't train the bones, and then every bone in his arm broke. And with enough practice, their bones would eventually reach a point where they can punch through whatever it is they want to bash without breaking. The bone just does not break. You think it's, like, noticeable if you, like, squeeze, like, a martial artist's hand or something? Like, do you think you could feel the, difference? Like, probably not like a small, like, micro thing there, but do you think you could feel, like, the difference in, like, the bones? If you pressed your hand into, like, a knuckle or something. But I think I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is that I should chop trees with my fists, so that I can get stronger bones. Wait a second, that's what Tigress did in Kung Fu Panda! Now I see why. You know what, now that I say that... Or Steve in Minecraft. Steve in Minecraft also did that. But now that I say that, I feel like you definitely could feel... the difference in bone density if you punch it. Like, if you punch into their hand, you could probably feel... You could probably feel it being a lot more firm. Not really, because it's the inside of the bone that gets more dense and thicker, so externally there would be little difference. Yeah, I suppose you would need, like, a lot of force, like, and that... You'd feel, like, the thicker bones just because, like, the bones wouldn't, like, warp or fray, they wouldn't, like... do those little micro breaks, so it would only do like little micro breaks onto you. Maybe it might widen those kinds of like bone fractures you yourself would get. Considering like your hand is like expecting that to warp or something and it just does not. Oh, I have you on Let's Go Together. That's not right. You're supposed to be running around and just murdering things. Go after foes. Leave none alive, mouse. Also, I love the, I love this frickin', medley of Blue Rescue Team. Da-da-da. That transition into, this is Thunderwave Cave. Doo-doo-doo. I don't think this was Mount Steel. It was either Thunderwave Cave or Mount Steel, but I'm pretty sure it was the Thunderwave Cave. Point is, the transition was smooth as fuck between the two songs. Okay, let's go over here. mouse sees targets. Can I change the option for far off pals? Yeah. Why is that on low? You know, internally registered, yeah, it technically could be in this room, but there's no way it's in that room there. It's the last room I checked. Okay, there's five total rooms. One here, one here. And it was the last one I checked again. So there is a space between the outside of the bone and the marrow, and if you look at it, say the bone in a cut of beef, pork, or mutton, you'd see that space is filled with little support beams, also made out of bone. It's those support beams that actually fracture, heal up, and get thicker. Ah, okay, no, I do now know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you definitely wouldn't be able to feel that then. And yeah, no, it does. It definitely also makes sense. Those would break a lot. But damn, Mouse's fists and Kitten's skull must be the toughest bones ever made, considering how many times they've had to headbutt Steelix. Look at them, just headbutting this rock. Doesn't even flinch him. While just watching Mouse decide that walls are not a requirement. Isn't the mobile scarf fun? I love the mobile scarf. It's a fun item in this game. Mouse just decides, nah, fuck the walls. I want to just go straight through the walls. I like how it also allows the regular attack to cut corners. Are you trying to sandstorm, but there's a Golduck? I was like, why isn't the sandstorm coming in? And then I was like, wait, there's a Golduck with Cloud9 on the floor. I'll use a Royal Gun. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Walls are merely a suggestion, quoted by every speedrunner at some point in their career. Alright, Mouse, let's backwards long jump through the rest of the dungeon. Oh no. Mouse is becoming a speed demon. Careful, don't let him learn what a tool-assisted speedrun is. They are very wise words. Walls are a suggestion. Just go through the wall. It's simple. And there we go. Crevice Cave. I forget how pretty the entrance to Crevice Cave is. Like, look at that pixel art. Fucking gorgeous. It just looks so absolutely gorgeous. And like everything in this game, it shows up for all of 5 seconds, and then it's just gone. Like all of the pixel art. Like, this area is just so pretty. You have just these really, no, I did not want to return to Sharpedo Bluff. You have these just really nice areas. Alright, Crevice Cave. And I didn't realize it had to do with ice, or with, hail. I knew it had to do with ice. I've been dealing with ice the whole time, and it doesn't really matter to me, because they're not immune to, Skitty. They're not immune to normal types. Speaking of being immune to normal types, though, the boss here is. Should I have brought items in? Yes. Do I need items? No. Oh no, electric type moves are weakened. Darn, Mouse won't be able to spam discharge. Curse you and Polion. Making me deal slightly more damage than every other Pokemon because the stab is broken. Items are for chumps. Hello, Kyranos. And yes, you are correct. Items are for chumps who don't have max IQ on both your player and partner. How is your day going, though, Kyranos? I hope it's going good. Hey bud, how you doing today? I'm doing good. I did some classes, got to flex on my classmates by showing them the fact that I am a person who has done many a game jam before, and therefore know how to code a lot in a little bit of time. So that was fun. I also went to the gym for the first time in a while. I also went to the gym for the first time in a while. So, hell yeah. It was a good workout, too. I hadn't, or, well, no, not the first time in a while, sorry. I've been going, recently. I had my first physiotherapy appointment at the gym in a while. I have, like, a physiotherapist that, soon will be calling you Lapis Swole Slime. Big! I'll have big muscles. The pseudopods will be able to lift anything. Oh yeah, Mouse is gonna pick a fight with that Slacking. And he is going to win that fight easily. But yeah, I had my first physiotherapy appointment with my physiotherapist in a while, which was very nice. I had like eye surgery. With like laser eye surgery recently, so like they couldn't come in last month to do a checkup. Hope all is good then. It is all good. I'm doing pretty good. The workout I have is like very well balanced between all of the muscles. So like it does leave me just dead for a while. But recently it's not been hurting as much, and in fact I honestly legitimately might it might be a little too. It might be getting a little too light, because I'm starting to not feel sore on the rest days either. And that's a sign that I can do more. That's a sign to crank the weight up. Nah, I'm probably not gonna do that. Oh, hello, Compass. Your name is Compass. Compass? I think it was double S for pass, but... Wait. Compass... Yeah, it is double S for a compass. you can go back. I just wanted to recruit you and name you Compass. What is up here? God, this game really does kind of sound like, it does kind of sound like Chrono Trigger. You bastard. Threw a Doom Seed at me. Hey, did my HP drop, or did I just get my level up stats again? Gotta love that 8-bit audio. It is so freaking good. But, like, also just, where is it? Like, this section here kind of, sounds similar to it on, like, in a structural way, but, like, it's, like, right... Oh, okay, it was right there, and then I just, moved on before... Welcome to the world of Pokemon plays here. Curious. Who knows what we might face? Let's be careful. Sure thing, Mouse. Yeah, I still don't have, like, any items I can use in this upcoming boss fight, so let's hope I don't need them. Is the music random per floor? You'll be fine. I will be fine. I am, like, really, really bulky, and I do a lot of damage. This is a ghost type, meaning Skitty will be doing less damage than a normal person, but that's fine. Mouse won't be. And at the end of the day, having two really, like, decently strong attackers is more than enough to take care of Frostlass here. Hello. I'm Frostlass. I play host to the infrequent visitors to this frozen hinterland. It must have been awfully exhausting for you to fight those blizzards. Please, do come closer. You must be chilled almost down to the bone. So let me freeze you solid, all the way down to the bone. Alright, 27. I like the transition that this boss has. They have, like, a completely unique, transition screen. But yeah, as we can see from the comparison of Mouse and Skitty's damage, or Mouse and Kitten's damage, she does have slightly more, Mouse does have slightly more damage on Kitten because of the, immunity. The way type matchups work in this series is so weird. Stab is a 50% power boost, but something being super effective is a 30% power boost, and something being not very effective is a 70% power boost. Or power drop, I suppose. You drop to 78% of your power. So because of the 50% power boost, you actually get 105% damage when you're using a stab move on a not very resisted target. So you actually do 5% more damage than just switching to a coverage move. Which is interesting. The only time it's worth it is if your coverage move is super effective, and your, coverage and your regular move would be not very effective. Yeah, it's definitely smarter from a game design standpoint, because you only have a player and partner. In this game, like, in the mainline series, I can kind of understand it, because, like, you want people to use more than just, like, you know, more than just their starter Pokemon, right? You want them to use a variety of Pokemon. The whole point is catching them all. So, like, I can understand, like, going, like, I want to use the Pokemon that are strong, type matchup-wise, and I want to rely on them for the encounter. And if you don't have one, well, go catch a new one. So I can kind of see it in the main line. It's a little bit ridiculous, but It's a little bit ridiculous, but I can see the logic there. But, like, in Mystery Dungeon, you have a player and a partner. You don't need to just have the same numbers that are supposed to encourage you to get new Pokemon. Because you can't. For a lot of dungeons, you can't. I believe what's next is the Manaphy arc, right, yeah. I need to go to, the ocean now. Oh boy, who wants to cry? Yeah, but also I should be able to use my favorite in all fights, not just the fights where they're strong. That is also true. That is also true. Getting to use the favorites is, like, the thing with Pokemon. It's one of the reasons why, I think, like, one monster taming, like, creature collector game I played, and, like, I would like more than I do, but, like, I kind of don't, is a game called, like, Monster Sanctuary. It was the first game made by the developers of Aethermancer. And Aethermancer kinda has this problem too, but yeah, I can kind of forgive it because it was an early access game, and, like, they are working on genuine balance. Like, I was trying to use a bleed strategy for a while, and, like, it just was not working, and then they were like, okay, let's buff bleed. And that made it a lot better. But yeah, Monster Sanctuary is really good, but, like, I think I had a brother who, like, really liked playing the game, but had to, like, just put it down, because they wanted to use their favorites, and, like, a big thing with that game's difficulty is if your favorites do not happen to have synergy with each other, it's a lot harder to do, but, like, also, them having synergy is, like, kind of why I really like the Blob team, like, I love the Blob team in Monster Sanctuary. Yeah, Sanctuary is 100% synergy-based. If your team does not have good synergy, it's not a good team. But my favorite team was the Blob, Fire Blob, Ice Blob, Rainbow Blob, King Blob, Tar Blob. Just all 6 blobs, get 'em! To absolutely no one's surprise, this was my favorite strategy. And I adored it. It was stupidly fun. It was so dumb, but so lovable. Every time, because I think it's the regular blob has a unique aura effect. The slime likes the slime team. Wild. I know, it's shocking. But the regular slime has an effect that automatically applies debuffs every time a slime switches into battle. And so if you start the fight with 3 slimes, it automatically applies 3 debuffs to every enemy. And, like, all of the slimes specialize in a different debuff. Blob specializes in poison and armor break. Fire Blob specializes in burn, and Ice Blob specializes in congeal, with Rainbow Blob specializing in all of them, but also shock. King Blob specializes not in debuffs, but in buffs. So every time someone gets hit by a status condition, King Blob gains a random buff and can gain, I think it's up to 3 stacks of every single buff in the game. So, what King Blob does is, after the other blobs are done, absolutely obliterating and drowning your opponents in status conditions, King Blob switches in and just gets every single buff in the game. It is so funny. And your opponents just keep taking, like, their entire health bars worth of damage in poison, burn, congeal. Because of the freeze, because the Ice Blob has congeal, for a status condition. This is a Dragonfly, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm gonna check if there's anything else it is, because I also want to name the other ones Dragonfly. Vibrava. Pokemon. But it is such a funny strategy, and I love it. Also, regular blob has an effect that any time an enemy is afflicted by armor break, it increases all of the other damage over time they take from other status conditions. It's so disgusting, and I love it. You have no idea how sad I was when I was using this team, and I made it all the way to the final boss of the game. Oh, it's also based. It's a hybrid between an antlion and a dragonfly. Whoa, there's a thing called sand dragons? What the fuck are sand dragons? Oh my god, those are cool. They're like a medium-sized dragonfly. God damn. I'll call you Mayfly, which is another thing you're based off of. Mayfly. But like, you have no idea how saddened I was when I found out the final boss of the game was just resistant to all debuffs. Like, that was the one thing he was resistant to, and it was just damage over time effects. The devs knew what my antics were, and they were saying none of that shit. And I had to just go like, aww. I hate when games do that. Don't put damage over times in an RPG if I can't use it. Like, don't get me wrong, I can understand not wanting to encourage a stall playstyle, but like, come on, you put a stall playstyle in, let me have fun. Let me have fun with my bullshit stall. Tis funny. Acupressure. Alright, and now we sit here and we just cleave our way through the monster house. God, mobile scarfs are so nice for monster houses. Like, normally I don't have enough damage to go one-shotting enemies like this. But thanks to the mobile scarf, sometimes, like, mouse can just clean up on the enemies that I can't kill. I would love to have a Mawile. The Super Mystery Dungeon lover in me would, but I can't. Because then they'd use a move on the enemy behind them, because they have exclusive move user, and all of their moves turned on, and they get their turn afterwards. But yeah, for the final boss, I ended up switching to my other favorite strategy in Monster Sanctuary, Katzerker. That's just it. That's the entire strategy. Just let Katzerker click the shred button and watch him die. Just watch him click shred level 2 and watch everything die in a single hit. It's so fun. I love Katzerker. Just give him glory, give him glory, give him might. Watch the damage go in. And I'm also very, very glad that they added in Katzerker to Aethermancer, so now I can do the same exact shit in Aethermancer, where I just click the you die button and they all die. Alright, Mesprit's not gonna be too far ahead, so we'll take care of Mesprit and recruit them. I don't know if we're gonna go for all secret rank things. I guess I could. I could do all secret ranks. I love clicking the you die button, I know. Katzerker is just fun. It was literally, for me, it was literally like just a one-size-fits-all strategy against all of like the super boss fights, like the whole of champions and everything in the post game. Like, it literally was just one-size-fits-all. Katzerker plus I forget what my team composition was. I think it was Katzerker, Frosty, and then Thanatos or something? I can't remember. I know I had Katzerker. I know I had Katzerker for damage, and I think I had like Frosty for using full offense and cleansing debuffs, applying more shield when Katzerker's regular shield fell off. Because Dark Shifted Katzerker just generates shield every time it lands a crit. And equal to the damage it deals, so it just generates its entire health pool in shield. All I remember is Monk is busted as a support. That is fair. Monk does get a lot of combo. I think the other person was designed to just get as much combo as possible. I know for, like, I did have to look up a team that wasn't just Katzerker for doing all of the champion monsters on max star rank for the sake of getting that achievement. The one I ended up using was 2 mushies and a, I think it was like a troll or an ogre. I can't remember which, what it was called, but it was 2 mushies and one of those guys, and, the, like, troll, ogre, whatever it was called, had a move called Poison Fang, which did more damage. More damage the more poison stacks the target had. Mushies just both specialized in applying as much poison and armor break on the target as possible. So they would just dump a shit ton of poison and armor break, and then immediately, like, the troll would just hit them for, like, a one-shot. Because they'd have such little armor, and they'd have so much extra damage from Poison Fangs. It'd be hilarious. It was great. Both of the mushies had like a 50% chance to apply armor break and poison on every hit, so you would just like use a move that was guaranteed to get 1 proc, and then every hit of those procs, 50% chance. I bet does the same. It also gets a passive shield every time you apply a debuff. Ooh. Isn't that fun? I'm Mesprit, guardian of the underground lake. You are here to challenge me. How amusing, this challenge of yours. I accept it. Come on. Alright. I'm gonna set you to... Hang on, I'm just gonna quickly set you to... Let's go together, drop down. Okay, just putting you on that again for later. 100 damage. 200 damage. We're at like 300. Okay, Mesprit's dead. One of the boss fights of all time, eh? Oh shit, wow. My classmates just uploaded a flowchart for the thing they were doing, and goddamn, it looked good. I had knowledge, right? So this is emotion. It sure is a boss. Yeah, there was a boss here 5 seconds ago. Not anymore, but there was a boss here 5 seconds ago, so hey. I'm just gonna put my phone on silent while they continue to have a conversation about that, because there's the one guy who's going like, damn, this is good. You could do these other things if you wanted to improve the grade, but with the C grade, that's good enough. This is not my point in the, This is not my point in the group assignment. There is one kid in the group who is very clearly just, like, able to just do all of this on their own and get an A grade, and then they're just putting up with us. It's like, okay. This is a group assignment. Like, I wrote the whole pseudocode for, the project in, like, an hour. And of course, like, I did the bare minimum because it's pseudocode and I don't give a shit. And then they were just like, you know, we could just spend 5 hours remaking all of the pseudocode to be the most immaculate pseudocode I've ever fucking seen on a project. Like, it is fucking incredible. I don't even fucking know how, or why, or where that came from. But yeah, they just dumped that on me, and I was like, damn, okay. Okay. Now, it's either they had really good pseudocode, or I have the magical blessing of, not ever giving a shit. And, my pseudocode is just bad. Because who gives a shit about pseudocode? Who gives a shit about pseudocode in a project which is literally just 4 buttons? Where did you go? Oh, you went over that mouse. Hi. I'll pick up the iron thorns. I don't need items for boss fights, I only need items for one specific boss fight, and that boss fight is at PMDEoS Cave, so... We got, this is like the downtime of this run. This is the downtime portion of the run, where we don't have too much going on. Because what we have to do next is, I have to do all of the Manaphy Egg arc before I can do PMDEoS Cave, and that's when I am done with all of the fights that I needed to redo. We could just beat the shit out of Darkrai anyway for fun, even though I don't have to beat the shit out of Darkrai. It would be funny to see like how much easier Darkrai is with the Skitty. With Skitty instead of Pikachu Meowth. Because Darkrai in the previous run, Darkrai was a bit of a slot machine, in the sense that his fight was very RNG dependent. Because you had to get lucky enough that Pikachu's mediocre damage could kill all of the ads before Quick Seed ran off. Then again, you could have just gotten an extra Quick Seed, but... you also had to make sure that, in that time, Darkrai never got a single Ominous Wind boost. Because if he ever gets a single Ominous Wind boost, you just instantly lose the fight, because it's a defense boost and you can't... He just has too much health, to kill with a defense boost as well. And you also have to keep in mind that... God damn it. There's ghost types in this monster house. What are you doing? Oh! Thank you. Mouse cleared a path for me, huh? Are you not set to go after foes, Mouse? He's trying his best. There, see, there he is. No. could kill that Frostlass, that would be appreciated. Okay. Yeah, you wanna... There you go. There you go, Mouse. You did it. BRB, gonna go grab some dinner. Hell yeah, get some food. Everyone needs food. Oh man, we didn't have an Absol before. I would've loved to recruit him, but that would've caused a reset instantly. Please, stop using Ominous Wind. I hate Ominous Wind, please. Okay, you're out cold, and you're out cold. Yay! Alright, hang on. I forget. There we go. Alright, you go after foes. I'm going to go punch this Frostlass several times. Mouse has decided to fuck off and do something else with his time, but there he is. He's in their walls. Mouse is in. He's crawling through your walls. He really is a mouse. He really is acting just like a mouse. That. Mouse took a little bit of damage there. It's fine. Oh wow, discharge! Yo! Mouse learned discharge! Yay! I love being able to hit an entire room's worth of people. Cries. Crystal Crossing, 13th floor. Crystal Lake. I'm Azo, Guardian of Fogbound Lake. You want to challenge me in a battle? Very well. Your challenge, I'm up for it. Come on. Okay, willpower. Let's see what you can do. You can take 120 damage in a single round. Future Sight, they kill Kitten in 5, Mouse in 4. Unfortunately for them, in a battle of regular attack versus regular attack, I win every time. Today I'd lose like this. I think I've been looking forward to it. Azelf wants to join the team. Let us accept willpower into the team. The other thing I usually name the Lake Spirit is, Zelda, Link, and Ganondorf. I love just naming the Lake Spirits after, Zelda, Link, and Ganondorf. I saw, like, fan art of it, like, one time, and ever since then, it's just, like, of, like, the Lake Spirits dressed up, like, as Yuxi is dressed up as Zelda, Azelf is dressed up as Link, and Ganondorf is dressed up as Ganon. And, like, ever since seeing that, I cannot unsee that. I'm not even the biggest Zelda fan per se. But like ever since seeing that, it's just been so fun. Asdel, you witness a king. Mid suavemente. Okay, Sunflora, do you want to finally stop being pain and just show up? No? Okay, do I have to go to the guild? I think I have to go to the guild. I think I have to go to the guild if I want to talk to Sunflora. Not there. Here. Famous Explorer Cesar, oof, I envy you. Is Sunflora down here? No. God damn it. Where are we going now? God, where can I go? I could get Dialga. I could get... No. Definitely no. Okay, fuck it, let's go to Hidden Lands. I might need to pack Reviver Seeds for this guy, but... just for the simple fact of Dialga kicks my fucking ass. Roar of Time is still Roar of Time. It doesn't matter how far in the game you are, Roar of Time is Roar of Time. It doesn't matter if you're a skitty with max IQ, you still have to respect the Roar of Time. These guys are a lot lower level than I remember. I mean, it makes sense, but like... okay, you can handle that, right, Mouse? Yeah, it's just 2 shots for you. Well, technically that's 4-shotting them, but... let me quickly just look at Mouse. Okay, there's no stairs in that room. I just wanted to check the items in there, see if I could find anything useful. There is nothing useful in there. Hello? You're dead. You know, I think I would like this dungeon a lot more if it wasn't... you know, I think I finally realized why I was thinking that this dungeon was a lot harder than it is, and it's the Grovyle-induced PTSD. My god, this place was not fun to go through with Grovyle never getting to do anything. I think on the... I don't know if I streamed beating up Dialga on this file. But on the repeat, I actually did get this place first try, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I got in, got a couple quick seeds, got out, first try without letting Grovyle do anything, because Skitty is just so good at taking care of things. And then in the actual, like, Dusknoir boss fight, I think I had to reset once. I was about to say, Grovyle PTSD? Yeah... in the original version of this challenge run, I had to reset here about... I think it was 70 times. I had to do 70 different attempts. I'm sorry, no, it would have been 80 because of the deaths as well. So not just the resets, but also the deaths. So it would have been about 80 attempts just to clear this place. Hidden Land and Hidden Highland together. And successfully beat Dusknoir, because Dusknoir was the hardest fight in the entire run as well. It's going to be at least 18. No, not 18. 80. Flip the 1 and the 0. The 1 and the 8. Flip those around. It was terrible. This place fucking sucked. It took hours of just doing this dungeon, hoping to dear God Groval would stop using quick attack. And then he never did. And then also, Dustnor himself was just a really, really hard boss fight, because I had to stop Groval's turns every single turn. And I also had to deal with Dustnor, who alone could deal with us because he had the move Pursuit and he had higher health than us. So he could just single-handedly use Pursuit, and then we were just kind of fucked. Because there's nothing else we could do. It was just, like, we had to stall out the Pursuit, but then he could just kill us in the time it took. So, like, it was bad. It was not a good time. However, in the replay of this, Mouse somehow managed to single-handedly kill, Dustnor by the time I had finished dealing with all the Sableye and Groval's bullshit. Like, by the time I finished dealing with all of that, Mouse had single-handedly killed Dustnor. And I was like, God damn. That is the power of having extra Striker from the get-go, and also I gave him a Violent Seed, and he could, like, actually survive, because Dustnor didn't use Pursuit on him. It was very weird having to, like, finish the fight by cleaning up the Sableye, instead of by, killing Dusknoir. Alright, there we go. Hidden Highland. This place is fun. I like this place. It is a bit stupid, though. Because the layout here, like, the floor layout here is just abysmal for doing this without Map Surveyor. Because I didn't have Map Surveyor the first time I went through, because I was playing as Pikachu, and Pikachu doesn't get access to that IQ skill, and also I didn't have max IQ. So I had to, like, kill every enemy in 4 hits, again, like, I just couldn't see the floor layout, and this place is a really big pain if you don't know where the floor layout is, and you're trying to escort Groval around. Because if Groval is directly behind me, he will quick attack. Meaning if I hit a dead end and have to turn around, cry. This playthrough has made me really love Map Surveyor, though. Map Surveyor is probably the single best IQ skill in the game, I'm not gonna kid you. Like, yes, it makes you hungry faster, but it's just really fucking good. Who cares if you go hungry slightly faster? You can just go through the floors so much quicker. And even if you're not the type of person to just speedrun your way through the game and get to the stairs as quick as possible, like, it's still really useful for just knowing which path to take to get all the items. Or just knowing where, like, which direction you want to go to, like, cut off that enemy when you have X-ray specs on. It's just such a strong and effective IQ skill. Like, the only downside is it's like one of the most expensive IQ skills, IQ-wise. Like, you do not get this skill in any kind of timely fashion. It takes 8 frickin' years. Also, these guys have, immunity level resistances to me, so that's sad. I think immunity in this game is like, you deal half damage to immunities, so even with my stab, I'm only doing about 75%. Oh, damn, I don't actually get an opportunity to use the Kangaskhan Rock. I thought I would. I forgot about that detail. Whoopsies, oh well. It's Temple Tower time. God, the music slaps here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Like, honestly, I'm not sure where I would rank, the ranking of all the final dungeon themes for me is really fucking hard to do. It's like the single, like, normally I can kind of sort myself into, like, okay, this is what I like about this one, this is what I like about that one, and can kind of just kind of put them generally in, like, a vague, like, yeah, this is kind of where they all sit. But for the final dungeon themes, it's all just, like, I really like Sky Tower, don't like Sky Tower Peak, don't like Sky Tower Summit, and then it's like, I really like Temple Spire, although I do think Temple Tower here is a step back from Sky Tower. It's like, it's a step, it's like, it's got the leitmotif usage, which I really like. Like, that's really good, that's really good to use in the final level of the game. But, like, it also just doesn't have the gravitas. The sheer, like, let's frickin' go, it's the end kind of vibes of something like Glacier Palace, Great Spire, Tree of Life Trunk, and Sky Tower. But also, like, this is such fucking good leitmotif usage. But also like, Sky Tower is, like, the only one that doesn't have good leitmotif usage, you know? Like, Glacier Palace Great Spire has both Hope and Despair playing as a duet for the very first time in the entire game. And you have, like, Western Spire as well, if you want to include that. Like, that is just probably the single best leitmotif usage in a song. Like, just hearing the Despair theme, the dun 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 dun. That's really fucking good. And then, of course, I'm always biased towards Super Mystery Dungeon, I'm not gonna hide that fact. But, like, I also think Super Mystery Dungeon is really good with, just the vibes at the, Temple Spire portion. Because, like, Temple Spire, Temple Spire has, like, really good vibes. I think that's, like, the thing with Temple Spire here. Is that it, like, it is the most, like, the ticking clock and, like, the clock hands in the background. That is some really damn good, just, like, way to put some pressure on. And then there's the, single beam, discharge. Discharge. I know there's an ad going on right now. I didn't even notice that ad was playing. Well, good thing we're only at Temple Tower, and I'm only doing a tangent on how much I like the Final Dungeon themes. But, like, I know I'm biased for Super Mystery Dungeon, but, like, I kind of feel like Super Mystery Dungeon kind of has it all. It might not be the best at any one thing, but I also feel like Super Mystery Dungeon just has it all. It has, like, the energy of Sky Tower with Tree of Life Trunk. It's got, like, the, like, super ominous Calm Before the Storm vibes of Temporal Spire. And it's also just got, like, really good leitmotif usage with the Tree of Life motif. It's got thematic instrumentation with Dark Matter's instruments, like... I do just really like it. And especially, like in Tree of Life, Trunk... I don't know if I was calling Trunk, if I was mixing up Trunk and Roots earlier. I might have been. But, like... Roots has, like, all of the grand energy, and then there's, like, Trunk having, like, the tree branches swaying and, like, creaking in the background. That shit is good. Like, that shit's really good for, that shit's really good for selling you on, like, hey, the Tree of Life is dying soon. Just, like, the soft ticking in the background here is just, like, a really good detail of the music here. As we get, like, little snippets of, little snippets of just this little low droning playing. Before it's like right back into time here, right? Bum 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 bum. And god, this is such a good version of Time Gear too. But, like, the ranking for, like, all of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon final dungeon themes, it's just so fucking hard to do. Because, like, not only are they all really good at different things, they're also just all good at everything. Like, I can't really... The only one I can point to and say I don't like is, like, Sky Tower Summit. And it's like, the rest... And, like, I can also look at Sky Tower and I can point at that and say, okay, but, like, the leitmotif usage could have been better. And, like, that's kind of it for, like, freebies. Because, like, I can say, oh, Super Mystery Dungeon gets, like, the grand feeling, and, like, Sky Tower gets that grand feeling. Like, Glacier Palace, Great Spire gets that grand feeling of, like, this climactic, high-energy feeling. But then Temporal Tower also does that pretty well. It doesn't do it poorly. Like, it still gets that good, that good, you know. It's just, like, it's just good compared to great, and that's hard. Because you can definitely go like, oh, yeah, sure, it's only good at this thing, but it's great at this thing. And therefore, that should justify it. They're all really fucking good, and it's really hard to pick a favorite. It is really hard to pick a favorite among the dungeon themes. I mean, well, it's not that hard to pick a favorite for me, you know? I got that classic, I'm biased towards Super Mystery Dungeon, because Super Mystery Dungeon's the best game in the series. But no, I mostly just like Super Mystery Dungeon, because it's the one that does everything, the best across the board. Like, you can definitely argue maybe the swaying of branches isn't as good as the ticking of the clock. But, like... It also has its own strengths, like, Dark Matter's instruments having, like, just the thematic instrumentation there with, I forget what it was, I think it's just a synth. But, like, it might also be a horn or something. But, like, that coming out to, like, drown out the Tree of Life, slowly, very weakly playing, its motif, and then it just gets drowned out by Dark Matter's little horns. Like, that's just good. That's just good detail. Good vibes. It's got that thematic instrumentation. it set up the instrumentation earlier in the game, and then it paid off. With the Voidlands themes, having the Voidlands themes, like, Voidlands, Abyssal Badlands, Cave of the Deep. Did Cave of the Deep have those? Yeah, no, like, dun, dun, da, dun, 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 dun. Da 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 dun dun ba da 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 da. It's just really freaking good. Alright, mouse picked up an item. But I don't know enough music terminology to actually properly talk about this, if you couldn't tell. I like a lot of music theory and like a lot of music theory concepts and shit, but it's so hard because there's so much jargon. Like, there's so much terminology for like everything that like feels like you shouldn't need one, but like, yeah, otherwise it does kind of just sound like how I've been talking though. Where it's just like very, and then this, and then whoa, and then it's awesome, and then it's cool, and then it's hype, and then it's not cool, it's not hype. And it's like, okay, what the fuck does any of that mean? Dun 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 dun. What the fuck does any of that mean is like the most music theory-ass thing. Okay, here we are at the top. Munch Bell, boosts attack and special attack. How much do you boost them by? Nah, fuck it. Oh, wait, no, sorry, there's one more floor. I forget Temporal Pinnacle isn't counted as a floor. Or technically you could count Temporal Pinnacle if you don't count the rest stop. You don't count one of those. Okay, here we are, Temporal Pinnacle. I am Dialga, the protector of Temporal Tower. Ah, you two, it's been a long time. But there can only be one reason you are compelled to return here, and that is to challenge me to a battle. So be it. Your challenge, I accept. However, if you fail to muster all your power and skill, there will be no victor for you. There will be no victory. Let me show you what victory looks like, kid. Ah, shit. Well, there goes half my health. How did I not get a single goddamn Oranberry in that entire trip? What the fuck is that? What? Oh, it counts if mouse faints. Okay, give me a second. What the fuck was that, Dialga? You can't just get 5 Intimidators in a row. What the fuck, man? Okay, I still have the quick and violent scene, so that's fine. What the fuck? He just said no. He just said no. Like, I feel like I actually stood a chance, a decent shot there if he didn't land 5 back-to-back Intimidators. What? It's a 30% chance, dude. What are the odds of that happening 5 times in a row? It's like, 10 over 3, and then it's 100 over 9, 5,000 over 27. That is, 3 cycles. And then it's like, what, 10,000 over 84? 10,000 over 84, which simplifies to less than 1%. I think that might be less than 0.1%. No, yeah, no, that's just less than 1%. Submerges the snow in coffee! Wait, no, dogs can't drink coffee because of the caffeine content! No! Whoopee, no! Caffeine is poison! It still amazes me that humans just drink poison and we say, oh boy. Don't talk to me until I've had my cup of poison. Meep. Oh, another quick seed. Whuffy, no, don't worry. I'm sure you've drank so many, you've drank so many, so many cups of coffee in your life. You've just naturally built up a resistance to caffeine. You built up a resistance to iocane powder. It's all good. I should really watch The Princess Bride sometime. I like hear and see like it's a really good movie. It's just like, you know, just not. Oh, nice. I find that like I don't know what it is. Anytime I want to watch something, one thing that I do really want to watch is I think it was like that time I got reincarnated as a slime or something. I know there's like an anime called that, and of course, like, the slime wants to watch the slime anime. I mean, come on. I gotta know, especially considering, I really want to know how they draw the slime protagonist. Because, like, that would make some, like, I've already used the protagonist of that as, like, references for drawing sometimes, because they're just so helpful. Like, when I was drawing the Laughs J Care emote, like, I used them as a reference for, how I wanted the pseudopod to look. Don't go roar timing, you little bitch. Son of a... Yauga, can I play the video game? Yauga, can I play the video game? Fuck you. Ah! Stop using Intimidator, you bastard! I have been defeated. Yeah. Yalga wants to join the team. I'm tempted to give you a stupid name after you used all that Intimidator bullshit, but fine, you could just be called Time. To the victor, go the spoils. I accept that. I would be honored to walk by your side. Time joined the team. It's about time. Badum-dun-ch. Badum-dun-ch. Good morning, kitten. Let's make it another great day. Okay, so now that we have Time the Dialga on our side, don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Yeah. Why am I storing all of this? I should be selling all of this. store the power band, I guess. Big apples. I don't need black or orange gummies. I guess I'll store them just because. I can store the stun seed. I guess I'll store the boxes. I don't actually have any exclusive items, I just realized. I haven't been opening my boxes. And there we go, stun seeds. God, Kecleon had a lot of stun seeds. And a weird sign next to them saying, 50% off if you say them backwards. Don't know what that's about. Almost 50,000. Did I have an egg and Chansey's, by the way? Oh. I hate this. This child, no, the child can, okay, fine. Its name is shit. I am not the biggest fan. Earlier a strange Pokemon gave a letter? Rock horn that lies hidden in the depths of World Abyss. Fuck! Okay. Sure, why not? We might as well tackle, the other special, dungeons. There sleeps one of the world's 7 precious treasures, a rock horn. The best of luck to you. Fuck! This place is hell on Earth. Let's hope Skitty... In the old regular attack-only run, this place was, one of the post-game dungeons. Originally, I was, thinking of getting all 7 treasures, and then I encountered this dungeon, and then just said no. This place is not very good. But that was with Mouse's stats. Like, Kitten has, normalized, so hopefully this will be easier. But I am gonna bring actual items into this place. Big apple, orange berries, reviver seeds, and a violet seed. That'll do. We'll check in at some floors again, just to see if I can finally go to Surrounded Sea or not. The game is not letting me go to Surrounded Sea. Ah, you bastards. Ya fucking bastards. Just let me go to Surrounded Sea. Alright, World Abyss. I think maybe I need to clear a mission. I don't think it counts if I'm just going out and doing missions, and recruiting legends. So just so you know why this place sucked, this is Mouse. Mouse is about as strong as we were in endgame regular attack only 1. It took him 5 hits, and I'm pretty sure that 5th was just because he got a crit. Only 2 locations. Okay, it's in the far one. Down right. Even Kitten's damage can't quite knock out some of the bulky enemies here in one hit. Via Seed. See ya. Chasm Cave is bop every time it plays. This place does have some good music tracks, although it doesn't, like, stick to the music tracks for anything longer than a single floor, which is... It is neat how it has all of the tracks though. All right, I'll just walk up to you and goodbye. Poison Point is not going to be a problem for us. Mouse is fine. Mouse doesn't even know what the fuck a wall is. But, like, having Aegis Cave here, I like Aegis Cave. Also, we will have to do Aegis Cave for this run, by the way. Just so you know, chat, we will be doing Aegis Cave in this run. So, I do hope you all really like the Aegis Cave theme. Just kidding, I'm gonna be using the Wondermail codes to skip it. Fuck doing Aegis Cave, am I right? Alright, the arrow is pointing upright, so that's the only room it possibly can be in. Mouse is -4 defense. I should be careful about that. Or you could just throw Graveler rocks at him while he's in a wall. Ya bastard. 8, 9... I think this place was 30 floors long. I know Mystery Jungle's 30 floors long. Which means this place has gotta be similar, right? Son of a bitch blew up my wall! You just went, nah, obey the laws of physics, little rat. Where are we going? Okay, you got that guy. Mouse was revived. What was he defeated by? God damn, okay. Something got him. Weird. Oh, 'cause he's standing on a trap. That's dumb. If he's standing on a trap, he just can't hit them. I forgot where the arrow was pointing, by the way, so I'm just gonna go around the floor. Okay, yep, now I remember why this place sucked. Random counter IQ skill. That's why this place sucks ass. I hate the fucking random counters IQ skill. It is so fucking dumb. Just like, it's like a quarter of the time, they just reflect all damage you deal back at you if they're still alive after the fact, and that's so goddamn annoying. Like, I just took, with a single regular attack, I just dealt half my health bar in damage. And, like, on an actual hit, that would have fucking killed me. It did kill me. Like, the 71 damage, over half my health, from a single regular attack. I tried my best to not deal damage, and it still fucking killed. I could not have possibly done less damage with an attack. But, like, if you one-shot them, it's fine, but if you're if you at all have, like, if multi-hit moves and stuff, then it's just like, well, get fucked. Also, there's a Delcatty here. Can I? No, I was hoping that would recruit. Imagine I recruited the Delcatty. I'd have 2 normalized Extra Striker Pokemon. Come on, you know you want to join. Oh yeah, I remember this. The floor tiles here are weird. Ah, right, that's the other problem. Earth Power does 72 damage to Mouse, who has 111 health. Shit. Perfect tile. Very annoying. Oh my god, embargo, really? And they that wheezing body blocked it. Damn it. Damn bodyguard IQ skill. Okay, we're through. World Abyss, floor 18. World Abyss, floor 18. 19. Earth Power. Shit. Don't do that again. Please stop using that move. Okay, we're good. We are good. And Scary Face. Fuck me. And Agility. Double fuck me. Oh my god, I fucking hate... As you can see, though, this place is a fucking pain in my ass. Please don't kill me, poison. Oh, thank God. Okay, so Mouse is dead. Mouse is dead. What do we got? Okay, we have basically a fucking mini monster house, with a Nidoqueen spamming earth power in the back. Cool. Please die into bits. Thank you. By the time I killed the enemies, the more showed up. Another one? Might just need to cut my losses and escape orb out. World Abyss. PMD. How long is the dungeon? It is 30 floors. I mean, we've made it so far. Surely we can get to the end, right? Well, that answers that question. That answers that question. World Abyss, sucks ass. God, how... How high level are they? 47, 50, 49, 47, 47, 50, 47. Yeah, that's why. Late 40s. Some of them are in their 50s. And they all have Scary Face, Agility, Tailwind, Earth Power, Double Hit. Like, this is not an easy fight. Concealed Ruins. Oh, it's a similar Pokemon pool to that found to the Pokemons found in Concealed Ruins. It's not easy. It is not easy to do that. Fuck. I didn't know I forgot to save. That's embarrassing. That is very, very, very embarrassing. Whoopsies. Now we have to refight the Alga. Well, I don't have to refight the Alga, but like... I don't know, I feel like one of the fun parts of doing a challenge run like this is doing a lot of just the optional endgame challenges that like just let you recruit things and shit. Like World Abyss there, it's a very fucking tough dungeon, but like it's kind of fun to just see if we can do that or not, even though we can. The answer is we cannot. World Abyss is World Abyss. Really? I just wanted the treasure box. Don't need that. Or that. Just give me the money. And I will appreciate any quick, violent, or reviver seeds you can offer. Faux fear, blowback. I do like blowback orbs. Sometimes they're funny, but they aren't very useful, especially in this run. A blue gummy. I'm pretty sure I did stock up on blue gummies before. I think I have 2 blue gummies, but just in case, I'll bring an extra one with us. This is all assuming that I can actually beat Dialga on this run. But, like, so long as he doesn't get a... Like, what are the odds Dialga gets a 1 in 100... Like, less than 1 in 100 chance to get 5 Intimidator procs in a row? You know, what are the odds? When would Dialga of all Pokemon, Intimidator stun us 5 times? There is a Pure Seed on this floor, and I do like Pure Seeds. Pure Seeds are funny. Especially when you save them all for the very end of the game, and then just pop them all right before Cresselia, so you don't ever have to do the Cresselia dungeon. It was very fun doing that strategy of just popping all of the Pure Seeds we can right before, the Grimer and Muck boss fight, because I assumed that would take the entire duration of the stream. I was not actually prepared to stream this long. Well, I was prepared to stream this long, but I wasn't supposed to, like, have to decide what we were doing, and then I was like, well, I guess we're recruiting them all. I guess we're doing, some recruitment shenanigans. Mostly just because I was like, well, I thought Grimer and Muck would be the whole stream, and we'd just be sitting here talking about how bullshit that fight is. Two. Nice. Mouse grew to level 38. Come on, you little shit. Come fight me. Warp Orb? I don't need a Warp Orb. Okay, hello Dialga. I'm here for a rematch. You wanna fight me? Come on, let's do it. Dialga, Protector of Temporal Tower, come on. Fight me, motherfucker. He does look pretty frickin' cool. He does look pretty frickin' cool. Okay, Kitten. Double speed, run up into his face, Violent Seed, and what are you gonna do? Be a bitch. Slightly less of a bitch than usual. Okay, thank you. Please kill. Okay, there we go. There we go. Dialga wants to join the team. We will accept Dialga under the new name of Time. time, join the team. Okay, I'm gonna save the game this time. I'm gonna save the game this time, and then we're going to head out to wherever we can go today, because it's not guaranteed that we get World Abyss or anything like that, so... We don't even have the place unlocked anymore! Okay, I'm good on that, and that, and that, and that. Kinda just want the space cleared. I guess I'll keep the gummies in case there's someone I need to raise to, like, max IQ. You never know. Maybe there's a Pokemon out there that's, like, really freaking good for the show. You know, maybe there's a ghost type. I already have a mobile scarf, but maybe there's a ghost type. Power bands, bag apples, the gummies, the stun seed, and the boxes. Okay. Now, what are we doing today? Buying from Kecleon, that's what we're doing. Because I have a lot of money, and therefore, Reviver Seed. And a Heal Seed, because I can. I think I sold a Heal Seed just to buy a Heal Seed. Stonks. Alright, what do we got? Search and apprehend for Surskit in Waterfall Cave. Busy, yep. We're very busy. Not doing that. Can I progress? I wonder if I can progress the timeline of events by doing this. I know in the other regular attack only run, we did this a lot. To progress days, because this progresses days every time you do it, and it's very quick to just go, oh, that's a Sand Slash. Or go, oh, that's a Vulpix. Or go, oh, that's a Charizard. No, it's Breloom? Right, yeah, it's Breloom. I didn't think that was Charizard. Charizard's feet look nothing like Golduck and Polion. They look similar. Politoed. Or the Sceptile. Sceptile works too. Bit big for a Politoed's footprint. That is a Murkrow. Murkrow! There we go. Wasn't a very good Sentry Duty, but oh well. I got 2 of the things initially wrong. Excellent, we did it! What did we get? I think this also gave, Joy Seeds? No, Reviver Seeds. Right, this is the Reviver Seed grinding. This is how we grinded Reviver Seeds. We just constantly did this, because you get, like, 300 bucks and a Reviver Seed. And then you're just done for the day. That's it. Full day worth of work there. Failing that, we could always just use, just go to, like, Beach Cave or some shit. Sunflower, bruh! Yeah, it's also all sent to the storage, so, like... Yeah, so if you just hold the money and then, like, talk to Kecleon every time you pass by him and go, like, hey, items? It's not bad for grinding money. Oh yeah, earlier strange Pokemon wanted to give... Fiery Drum at Giant Volcano. Okay. I believe this is Groudon, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, this is Groudon. How long is the dungeon? Fiery Volcano. Not Volcanoi. Fiery Volcano. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's not called Giant Volcano, it's called Fiery Volcano. Oh no, Heatran, okay. Should be Groudon if I'm not mistaken. No, this is Heatran, actually. The 7 treasures. Who are the guardians of the 7 treasures? Because I know Groudon guards one. I think it's the Terra Kimball at, Shimmer Desert? Yeah, it's the Terra Kimball at, Shimmer Desert, where Groudon lies. Because, let's see, it is, Groudon at Shimmer Desert, Heatran at Giant Volcano, Articuno at Mount Avalanche, Kyogre at floor 50 of the Bottomless Sea. Fuck you. Giratina on floor 30 of World Abyss, Mew floor 30 of Mystery Jungle, and Rayquaza, Sky Melodica at floor 50 of Sky Stairway. This is gonna be fun. Alright. Thankfully, this is only like a 20-floor dungeon, so I know Giratina's one, but that's about it, yeah. Heatran. Is Sunflora finally willing to talk to us, or do I have to do missions? I think I have to do missions, specifically, like, off the job board. Because, like, they're not progressing on their in-game events and stuff. They're still just saying the same stuff, even though it's technically been, like, a week. Lapis, I'm so bored and have nothing to do. I have once again convinced myself to do more than one T-Topics page for today. Well, to be fair, is that a bad thing? It is being productive. Like, you could spend this, like, entire time just doom scrolling and doing absolutely nothing productive. Oh wait, Fiery Drum at, yeah, no, it's Fiery Drum, not Fiery Volcano. I can read, I swear. I have word permeance, I swear. I don't even know if word permeance is a thing, but, shut up. Oh! Okay, close combat. They have close combat. Good to know. Okay. I should have brought in, supplies, because, ow. And they have the full counter skill. Oh shit, they also have, items here. In the walls. And Mouse just happened to pick one up. Where can I get a Beam Cave? Nice. I wonder where I can get, oh, fuck you. You know what? You don't got any damage. You don't got no damage, motherfucker. That is a good idea, don't get me wrong. Not the most fun thing, but better than doing absolutely nothing. I do worry that it may affect my current pool of MP that I need to save for streaming. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's no such thing as being too tired for stream. It's just making the stream slightly interesting. You know, if it's interesting to watch a drunk person, it's interesting to watch a tired person. In the same way, it's interesting to watch a car crash. As I have learned, really? I still have that mobile scarf? Okay. Speaking of having that mobile scarf... Did you join after Cyndaquil couldn't be recruited? Okay, good. I like Cyndaquil. Torchic, not so much. I did take off the... Okay, good. I do have the power band on. It's just that growl from earlier is not great. Extreme speed. Fire Fang. Oh, I cringe. Not funny, I cringe. People do that? Watch, watch literal paint dry? No, but... But imagine if they would. Ah! Shit, Sun boosted Charmeleon and it's like right next. Can I even kill it? Okay, I got the kill. I was like, can I even kill it from this range, or would it kill me? We're good. I don't know what that other Pokemon is. I really hope it is not, too dead. It's Growlithe. Okay. Surely Growlithe isn't that big an issue. Surely, it's just a Growlithe. Okay, good. Oh, floor 7. Fuck's sake, there's a Monferno right there, and if I get touched by close combat. There we go. I kinda just have to hope and pray that I don't get attack drops and that I can kill these enemies quickly, because these enemies hit hard. We're kind of finally out of that point in the postgame where it's like, okay, you are slightly over-leveled because they're not, like, ramping up the difficulty too quick. It's like, that does not apply to these places. These places say, enjoy the level 50s, motherfucker. Halfway there. Whoa! Okay, Amnesia, that's fine. Oh, you're using Amnesia? By all means, use Amnesia as much as you like. Okay, we're good. I missed... Oh! Okay. I could name him Snail, or I could name him My Cargo. My Cargo fast. Okay, his name's Snail. I'll commit to the naming bit. Even if it kills me. Yeah, level 51 Snail. Let's just, Congrats, Snail. You're, gonna be joining us for beating the shit out of some people. We have a snail. Mother! Really? Babiest of baby strats. Four growls and a scary face. I am so happy the stairs were right there, and there was also a wonder tile next to us. Okay, Macargo really just doesn't have the same damage as Mouse, but at least they're tanky. Quill Lava. Please don't eruption. That could have been worse if Cute Charm didn't activate. Okay, 80 damage. Another 17 going out. It's a shame that, like, rock types can pretty much turn off our normalized damage. But it is necessary for, balancing the sheer terror that is Extra Striker Skitty. This is funny. I like, these are the kinds of stupid builds I really like in games, like, these are the kinds of, like, fist unarmed builds I like, where it's like, there's no way this should be a good build. And yet, you have somehow found a way to make it work. It doesn't work well. It shouldn't work at all. And, oh shit, I'm out of... Well, I mean, a Joy Seed. I'm out of belly. Heal Bell. Crazy. $17. I don't have food. The dungeon is so long. I mean, at this point, might as well. Like, what are the consequences of this? Yeah, you killed Snail. Snail's dead. Alright, I can still get burned by stuff. That was stupid of me. Okay, good. That is exactly where I needed this. Exactly where I needed the stairs to be. Oranberry to heal. Switch to power band. Just let me get through the floor quick, please. Okay. I think I can get to the end of this floor in time. It might not look like I can, but I can. Because the power of Mobile Scarf, baby. Okay, time to see what itemless Heatran's gonna... Oh, wait, we're in... Okay, wait, hang on, we're in ad break. Give me a second. I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom. Give me a second. I will be back in a minute while the ad breaks happen. I'm not gonna start the fight while an ad break. That's terrible. Hello, I am back. It's about another 10 seconds on the ad break, so in about 10 seconds, we're gonna start beating the shit out of Heatran. We're gonna lose, but we can try. What level is Heatran? Just for curiosity. Giant volcano. Let's see. Level 49. They also have a 50% chance to be recruited. Okay, here we go. Seekers of the Seven Treasures, I am Heatran, the guardian of the giant volcano. If it is the treasure that you seek, withstand the scorching fire. I challenge you to surpass your limits. Demonstrate your power to me. Now it begins. $57 damage. Okay, yep, we're dead. Oh. Okay, I know for a fact I saved, so I might just reload to the save point just to keep the mobile scarf alive, but like... I think we can take him. I think if we prepared ourselves a little bit better, I think we can take him. I get he's like level 49 and shit, but like, I think we can take it. I'm not gonna save the game. I'm just gonna quickly wake up and check my inventory. You know what? That is good enough. I'll keep my mobile scarf, thanks. And I also got to keep the troll orb, which is funny, because I like troll orbs. Yeah, I'm fine letting the other items go. There was nothing useful in that. There was nothing useful in that batch of items, so... Here's the thing, right? If I bring a big apple, I bring orange berries. Most importantly, I bring actual reviver seeds. And how many violence seeds do I got? I got 5. I can spare 1. I think we can take Heatran here. He's not that big an issue. Totter, Exile, Switcher, yeah, I'll just sell the boxes. Can't be stuff to do anything else with them. Alright. Alright. Let's try this again! Alright, let's do this one more time. It is highly doable. I need to add Mouse to the team. Welcome to Chimecho Assembly! Mouse, join team. Get over here. No more slacking off. But, like, if we can beat up... If we, with the power of friendship, can beat up the Alga without any items, I feel like we can beat Heatran with a couple. Really, the hard part is just getting to Heatran. Which I could skip with 20 pure seeds, but I don't have 20 pure seeds. And even if I did, I'm gonna save them for using them elsewhere. Alright, here we go. Giant Volcano. This time I'm gonna be a little bit more careful and have Mouse stay on Let's Go Together. Because the enemies here are a lot stronger. Now let's see what items I can just pick up along the way. A lot of blinker seeds. Now, in situations like this, I gotta remember to switch mouse over to, go after foes so that he'll support me when I'm in a corridor like that. Burn. Oh, wait, oh, but the mobile scarf, right, yeah. Mobile scarf lets him hit around corners. God, I am so grateful to that one mission that gave us a mobile scarf as a reward, because I don't think I got a mobile scarf in our old run. I never got a mobile scarf, and like, god damn, mobile scarf and ghost types are like the thing for this run. I love losing all my health because the enemy countered once. Oh, come on. You really just sat there and spammed Earth Power until you got a special defense drop and killed Mouse? Alright, 4 revivers. We used 1 on the 6th floor. I think so long as we keep it at like once every 6 floors, like we should be fine. No, I think it was this way. Ooh, gold ribbon. I really wish I had X-ray specs so I could like look into the walls here and see the items. Cause like, what's the item pool of this place? Let me check. These are the ground. That's the monster house. Buried items. What is the buried item pool? The buried item pool is citrus berries, joy seeds, life seeds, calciums, ginsengs, irons, proteins, zincs, black gummies, or well, every kind of gummy really. Lost loot, like. Really fucking good buried item pool there. I would take some citrus berries and shit. Like, yeah. Ow! They're being just barely left alive after my regular attacks. That's why mouse is important in this place. Shit. $400. God damn. That Arcanine found some pocket money right there. I mean, the stairs are almost definitely in the middle, but, you know, maybe they won't be. A Reviser Seed. Well, good thing we found a Reviver Seed to replace the old one, am I right? It has a reviver seed in psychological effect. You know, I can just look through my reviver seeds, and it looks like I have 5 if you don't look too closely. Oh, that's a room. I was like, how the hell are the stairs up there? It's just corridors, but no, it's that one spiral room. Alright, floor 16. Up and to the right. Please be here. Oh, thank God. I don't have to go across the entire floor. Okay, we're almost back to Heatran. We still have like almost all, we have all our reviver seeds because we found that reviser seed earlier, see? And final floor. Floor 19. Where are we going? Down right. Okay, so there's 5 rooms total. This could be in... not in here. It's in here. Okay, good, we're done. Just as we were getting hungry, too. Seekers of the 7 treasures, I am Heatran. I challenge you to surpass your limits. Demonstrate your power to me. Now it begins. Alright. Time to kick his ass. 78, 79, 78. Mouse is doing about 40 damage a hit. Pathetic. You bastard didn't join our team. It's a 50% chance. Oh, yes! Heatran is saying something. It seemed to develop a kinship with Kitten while battling. It says that it wants to join the team. Okay, we did land the 50% chance. For a second there, I thought we did not land the 50% chance. What the fuck is Heatran? Like, what? When you look at Heatran, what the hell do you call this thing? It's like... I don't even know what to call this thing. Like, yeah, you can call a kitten, you can call mouse a mouse. What the fuck do you call a Heatran? It's the Earth's inner core. It's a personification of magma. A dragon? Heatran may be derived from heat transfer. The Japanese name may involve a dragon. What do I even call this thing? Magma? Sure, your name's Magma. Boiler? Boiler's not like a bad name. Though it doesn't really look like a kettle. Actually, no, it kind of looks like a kettle now that you say that. Now that you say that, Boiler could be a name. It does kind of look like a kettle. It does kind of look like a kettle. Or like, you know, a boiler or something. I can actually see that, yeah. Especially with like the faceplate looking like a mask of some kind. Well, we got the fiery drum at the very least. Whoa! This is worth it. Blinker, Doom, Revivers. Kecleon can have one of our Reviver Seeds. Because it's totally a Reviver Seed, and I'm not swindling him. Why? Me swindle Kecleon? Never! Unless I sold him a bunch of lost loots first. How many? How much does lost loot sell for? Just a random question. I think is it 10,000 or is it 20,000? Lost loot PMD that sells for 4,000? That's it. Pokey. Okay. Do deluxe ribbons exist in this game? Scarf. Let me check. Introduced here. Gold ribbon. It sells for 2,000. Yeah, it sells for 2,000 in this game. Deluxe ribbon, remembrance ribbon. Oh, that's not from this game. And no, sparkly scarf. Whoa! Unused item and gates to infinity. It sells for 3,500. Ah, no. Deluxe ribbons were a Rescue Team DX thing. They sell for 7,500. Ah, I love them. I love them. But yeah, this is the only this is the only way I will ever swindle Kecleon. Trust. Only when there's a couple $1,000 to be made from it, you know? And can you blame me? Can you blame me? I'm only an explorer. At the end of the day, there's a certain level of swindling you must do in this line of business. Just a little bit. A little bit of selling him some lost loots and popping a troll orb. Is there prospecting? I was hoping for a golden room. Oh. I mean, it's an unknown place, so where is it? 5-star? Midnight Forest. What floor of Midnight Forest do you want to go to? A floor of Midnight Forest. Well, I can't think of any other recruits we can go out and grab, like... and we do need to do a mission to progress the story, and we might as well make it an escort mission just to make it interesting. Alright, we'll head to Midnight Forest. Anything I should know about Midnight Forest? Let me pull it up on the second monitor. Midnight Forest, PMD. What's, Midnight Forest? The Pokemon levels are, mid to late 30s. On some of the stronger enemies. They can fluctuate a lot. Now Latios can show up here. Is that only in Time of Darkness? It can be found on the 24th floor, but only after Manaphy has told the player about Marine Resort, and the player has a mystery part or a secret slab in the bag. Okay. I can also find Red Silk here if I have a key. Do they drop keys? Do they drop... do keys spawn in this place? Keys do not spawn in this place. Kecleon shop has all kinds of different items depending on the version of the game you're in. Okay. Nothing too spectacular about this place. I'm gonna go see if I have a key, though. I don't need the Red Silk, but I might as well try and get the Red Silk, just because I can. Do I have a key? Where would the key even be in Kecleon's? I think it's at the back? I do not have a key. Yeah, I don't have a key. You selling one, Kecleon? Oh, Kecleon is selling a key. We could buy the key. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to floor 15 and just... let's go to floor 15. Do I have any fire types? No. Does this matter? Also no. But hey, it's funny. You're stupid. I am stupid. Hi, Kelsey. It is pretty stupid to just spend 8,000 bucks on an item that I'm never gonna use, but... that's why we do it. Thank you for the self-care. I haven't done that in a bit. There we go. There's the hydrate. I'm gonna quickly save the game. Just in case this escort decides to misbehave, or has a move like Heal Bell, or has a room-wide attack. Or has something that they just use, even though there's no enemies around, like Speed Swap. Mouse, I want you to go after foes. Alright, there we go. Don't worry about him knocked out. We're just gonna keep going. What floor did you want to go to? Not this floor. It's completely random and there's no way I can check to know. I had a Beedrill! Sorry. It's a compulsion. Anytime I see it, I have to bring it up. Who knows, maybe I'm not even gonna need this key. Like, if I don't go to floor 15, do I even want to stick around? I guess I can. Nuzleaf. What exactly? I'm assuming you're based on some kind of, like, acorn? Nuzleaf? Did you get Manaphy yet? No, the game's being mean to me because instead of, I think I have to do missions to progress days if I want the story to progress forward for some weird reason. Even though, like, I've been going to dungeons. I went to, like, Giant Volcano. It's based on an oak tree, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm assuming it's an oak tree. Origin, it's based on a sprouting acorn and a Tengu, Japanese yokai. Reminiscent of Pan, the Greek god of nature, known for playing reed pipes. Its wooden, humanoid body and long nose are also reminiscent of Pinocchio. Alright, your name's just gonna be Acorn. Really? Okay, I'm sending you home, Acorn, because that is a Silverwind Ledian, and you don't fuck with Silverwind Ledian. Okay, bye, mouse. Found it. All right, yeah. But we went to Giant Volcano and fought Heatran. We did lose the first time, but we came back at him the second time. And then we fucked around and found out with Dialga a few times. He had so many procs of Intimidate. He got like 5 Intimidators in a row, which is a less than 1% chance. Which is fine. I'm not upsetty or spaghetti. None of that. I'm not still tilted. It's fine. But we got both of them recruited. We also went out and recruited the Lake Spirits. And yeah, we've just been fucking around. Fucking around trying to find as many bosses as possible. What other bosses can I think of doing? I guess there's of course the 7 treasure bosses, but like, which we're currently going after. I can't think of any yeah, Swarm boosting that power. I can't think, oh, please don't run off on your own. Be gone, Beedrill! I don't know how he just knows there are enemies nearby. Mouse's bloodlust is simply too powerful. But yes, I don't know what other boss fights we can do, because I'm trying to think of just all the bosses we can do, and it's just pulling a blank. Technically, it could have been on here, I think. You weren't there. Okay, good. There we are. Midnight Forest, 9th floor. Are you done? No? Still not done? I took this job because it unlocked a new dungeon for us, and I needed to do a job, and this Noctowl really does not want to call it quits. It is a random floor that they're set to say, thank you for exploring with me. Let's go home now. And they just do not want to. Which is scary, because again, if this Noctowl ever uses a move, I have to reset to the last save point. You done? No? Oh shit. Don't do that. Oh, you bastard. Please stop doing that in front of my client. Please stop. Ah, it's slightly... Okay. Okay, we're good. Ooh, a violent seed. Not bad. Why does this keep happening? I didn't know this was a way the game could generate a floor. But now this dungeon does really like this specific way of generating floors. Ah, please stop doing that in front of my client. Fuck you, Rocom. Please miss. You can't see the middle finger I'm raising right now, but I am raising it. That's a wild floor layout. Yeah, no, it is a bit funny. Thankfully, it is not another similar type of floor layout in a hit video game called The Legend of Zelda. Oh my god, the ghosts are in the walls. Thank goodness. Yeah, thank goodness it's not a similar floor layout. Okay, so on the next floor, there is a locked door somewhere on there. There we go. On the next floor, there's a locked door. I wasn't paying attention where the arrow was, by the way, and that was my mistake. But on the next floor, there is a locked door off to the right there. You can see it on the map. It's the ring. Just in case. Alright, there we go. And now I go into the inventory, and I pull out my key, and I use the key, and pop. Red silk. Can I actually use red silk? No. Do I care? No. It's a rare item that boosts special attack and special defense of all fire types in the party. I don't know if there's an enemy standing in range of Silverwind or some shit. So as much as I would have liked to have a Beautyfly as a recruit, I didn't know if that was safe. God, this fucking knockdown really wants to explore. It's been 16 floors! I kinda just assumed you'd get bored at this point. You done? You're gonna make me go all the way to the 24th floor, aren't you? Oh, wait, you're male. Never mind. Fuck off. For context on that, in the previous regular attack only run, we had a arch nemesis called Beedrill. We had an arch nemesis of Beedrill, and they were like every time I accepted an outlaw job, it was always to catch a Beedrill. every time, like, every time there was an outlaw job and, like, the target wasn't specified, it just kept becoming a Beedrill, and they kept, like, stealing something and trying to run away. So the running joke was that Beedrill became their arch nemesis. And, every single time Beedrill showed up, I would just go, Beedrill! Because it kept showing up. She just wouldn't know when to quit. And every time it would be on an even floor too, so she would be a girl. Because all the odd Pokemon are, all the odd floor Pokemon are male, all the even floor Pokemon are female. Every single time Beedrill showed up, it was always on an even floor. And it was just for the entire playthrough. It was very weird and funny. Fuck yeah. And it resulted in me just deciding, okay, you know what? We're gonna go with Beedrill, just being Team David's arch nemesis, which was the team name in the last time. Now that I think about it, what would the team name for the Gates to Infinity run be? We're probably not gonna do the Gates to Infinity run before I do, before I get, like, the video all done for the other ones, so, like... It's not like we're going to do it anytime soon, but, like, what would a good team name for a regular attack team be? What do you call someone who throws, like, 1,000 really weak punches? Like, I don't know enough about boxing or wrestling. Is there anyone that just throws, like, 1 billion weak punches? Rocky? Is that the thing with Rocky? Team Rocky? Yeah, Mouse has just got our back. Okay, he's off on his own adventure. Okay. This is the last floor. Okay, you just wanted me to clear the dungeon. You... Fuck you. Okay, there we go. Finally, that took forever. Okay, where are we? Can we finally accept the, Surrounded Sea job? Okay, wait, Murkrow and Shuppet have moved positions. That means it has progressed a day. We should be able to accept the job. I haven't actually talked to Xatu in a while, but hey. Team Jab, Team Punch, Team Strike, Team Bash, Team Regular. We could do Team Regular, I suppose. We haven't done Team Regular yet. And there's also Team Strike. I do like Team Strike. Team Bash is also not that bad. What do you think, because we still have 3 Mystery Dungeon games outside this. We have Adventure Squad, we have Gates to Infinity, and we have Super. The regular, I guess the regular kind of works. The Strike, the Bash doesn't really work, so I guess the regular for Super, and then for... Or is it also the in Gates to Infinity? I forget. Oh, right! How have you not done Team Regular yet? Well, I did Team David's and Team Basic, and this is also Team Basic. There was Team David's for, like, David's vs. Goliath, which was not very creative in hindsight, but... It's the name we chose, damn it! by God, if I wasn't committed to the bit. Yeah, we have a Fiona song. What can I do? I was trying to remember. Oh, right. What I was doing here was I was pulling out a big apple. Because I've been getting hungry a lot in these dungeons. And I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna just quickly check Kecleon. What do you got for us? Yoink! That's what I was looking for, a Violent Seed, because I need Violent Seeds. I think actually we're good on Violent Seeds. I do need the other kinds. Sunflora. Okay, good. Sunflora is willing to talk, because Squirfish is there. Finally, we can go to Surrounded Sea. I have heard of the Surrounded Sea. It's in a place far to the south. Wow, so much treasure. The ice is broken, so let's go to the enclosed sea. A world that's no one's seen for tens of thousands of years. There's great and rare treasures carried off by the currents. So what you're saying is we should steal it. It is kind of funny how we just steal Manaphy's birthright. Inheritance. If we're the little guy's caretakers, then we get a split of his birthright. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. Exactly. Manaphy's just an egg. They'll never know. Where is parents? Where is parents? Team Basic, Kitten and Mouse, not romantic, but they're gonna have a kid anyway. Now, do you think this is just a platonic besties situation that is just so aggressively platonic besties? Or do you think this is idiots to lovers? Which is this? Is this idiots to lovers, or is this platonic besties? There is no wrong answer here, I suppose. Mouse, can I steal your mobile scarf? Oh, shit. I can just steal your mobile scarf. That is interesting. Oh, wait, shit. Here you go, Mouse. I realized I took it off too- fuck. It's interesting that I can just go, wee! And then he teleports right to my side. It's interesting how I can just do that. Yep, okay. Oh, wait, what? Shit. Okay, now let me go to mouse, tactics, go after foes, and then I go give mobile scarf to mouse, and then he will go into the wall. There we go. Oh. I forgot to send him back to Let's Go to get... Okay, wait, no, I got it. Okay, so I go here, and then I set him back to go after foes. This is a lot of fidgeting around for something that just doesn't really matter, and then I set him to Let's Go Together. There we go. This doesn't really matter, considering these enemies just die in one hit anyway. Oh, you know, it does matter. Oh, and also for the Pokemon that have a bodyguard, so I guess it does matter. Okay. Now this is going to get blocked by Slowbro. Slowking and Slowbro individually are gonna block it. Or the thing could just knock itself out. Bonk, 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 bonk. And goodbye. A lot of fidgeting around and not a very well-handled monster house, but The dungeon's easy enough, especially after the hellhole that was giant volcano. And also World Abyss was also not nice. What's over here? Nope. Here, though. Surrounded Sea, 7th floor. I drop. Give me the rock and roll version of this dungeon theme. I feel like you could make a really good rock and roll version. Like, this dungeon just has that energy. Let me check here. Oh. I'll take the Roar TM, and I'm just not gonna bother with the others. Okay, we are getting pretty close to the end of stream, so I think this will probably have to be the last dungeon, but it is probably going to be a bit of a longer... It's going to be a bit of a longer dungeon anyway, so... There's all of that stuff. I'm definitely probably going to do... I'm probably going to, at the very least, unlock the treasure dungeons off stream. Probably gonna just finish recording this off stream. And then, because the main reason I'm doing this is because I can't actually put the video out until I beat up Actually, I could probably start working on the video again today, now that I think about it, because, like, I've already gone up to, because I don't know if in the video I'm allowed to, I don't know if in the video I'm allowed to go up to, okay, let me swap this for the, okay, now let me take the mobile scarf, and let me swap this for the mobile scarf, so I can just cross. I don't know how far I'll get in the video, but I can at least start progressing in it. I can at least start to progress more into it. I think it was up right, if I'm not mistaken. I know, it's a controversial, guess there. Yeah, this is only a 20-floor dungeon, by the way, but... I should be able to start, working back on editing and getting the script ready, so... Hey, the video might actually come out in less than 9 months. Who knows? Maybe I'll finally be done with it. I haven't edited it in a while. I'm gonna have to go read through my old script again and make sure it's, like, all good. And that, everything's fine and dandy. Cause knowing me, my old script is incredibly verbose. Oh, fuck you, you have Illuminate. Okay, good, it's dead. Goodbye. Alright. Final floor here, but yeah, I'm finally gonna be able to... no, ads, you will not play. I will snooze you. Get out of here. This is the last dungeon of the stream. I'm not letting ads play on my fucking stream. Alright, thank you, Manaphy. Your birthright is very appreciated, and, I will be taking your egg now. We put in a full day of, effort today. I'm exhausted. We should get some sleep now. We can be rested up for another good day tomorrow. The next morning! Alright. We now have a kid. Good morning, kitten. You know, that egg we found at the Surrounded Sea yesterday, it's glowing with this mystical light, isn't it? What do you think it is? What do you think is in it? It moved! Hey, kitten! The egg did move just now, didn't it? Oh, kitten! The egg is... It's hatching! Hi. Wow! It's a Pokemon! But I've never seen anything like this! That was, way too low pitch. He's cute. Hey, little guy! What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things that you do? Maybe this little guy's too young to understand anything I say. What should we do? I've never had to deal with a Pokemon like this little guy before. Oh, I know. We should ask Chatot. He's the guild's head of intelligence. Let's go see Chatot, kitten. And so we came to see you. Do you have any idea what kind of Pokemon this little guy is, Chatot? Well, to be honest, this is the first time I've actually seen a Pokemon of this sort. But judging from what you've told me, this youngster appears to be a Pokemon named Manaphy. Manaphy? Correct. This youngster is an extremely rare Pokemon. There are only a few in the whole world. It's said to hatch at the bottom of a cold sea. It then travels the seas over thousands of miles. I should emphasize that a Manaphy is very rarely sighted. As a result, little is actually known about the Pokemon. Wow! So this little guy's a really rare Pokemon. Rare! So, you two, what do you intend to do with this youngster? What? What should we do? Well, come to think of it, what to do? We haven't given it much thought. Whoa! What is wrong? The baby started crying all of a sudden. I would imagine he's hungry. Right, what should we feed him? I'm not sure, but because this youngster is a water-type Pokemon, how about feeding him some blue gummies? Okay, blue gummies! Let's see, blue gummies. We found them at Craggy Coast, I think. Let's go get some blue gummies, kitten. I like the little guy. Oh, I have a blue gummy on me. Well, I might as well give it to him. He is a blue gummy, little guy. Grow up big and strong. Kitten gave a blue gummy to Manaphy. What? Go on, eat it. It's a blue gummy. Gummy. Gummy! Gimme! Oh, woo! He ate the gummy. Gummy! Gummy! He likes you, kitten. He's so cute. Hey, kitten. This little guy's still a baby. How about we look after him for a while? Sure. Okay, awesome. We'll do it. Do it. I'm not sure this is a good idea. What? This child is a Pokemon that normally would grow in the sea. This environment is obviously unlike the sea. Add to that, we know next to nothing about Manaphy. Who knows what could happen? But it wouldn't be safe to just return the little guy to the sea. Let's look after the little guy until he gets a bit bigger, please. We'll look after him properly, we promise. Fine, if you insist. You have nothing to worry about. You can count on us. Right, kitten? Okay, Manaphy, for the time being, this is your house. House? That's right, house. We're gonna look after you, little guy. House! House! But, what are we supposed to do now? Gummy! Gummy! Oh, okay. You want a blue gummy. He's got quite the appetite, our little Manaphy. Okay. Let's find another blue gummy for Manaphy, kitten. And then they lived happily ever after. And we did it. Oh no, please don't cry. Don't you cry, little guy. We'll be back soon with a tasty blue gummy for you. And then they lived happily ever after. And nothing went wrong. Nothing went wrong, chat. Nothing will go wrong. What could possibly go wrong? Anyway, it's been about 4 hours, and I didn't expect we would do this much progress in this stream, but we not only cleared Sky Peak, we went to Blizzard Island, we got a lot of legendaries recruited, and we fucked around and had a lot of fun. That's the fun of these kinds of runs. But all fun must come to an end, so let's go ahead and look for someone to raid. Just checking around with a short glance. A lot of people alive right now. Karanos is live. Morning Fairy is live. Your boy Hellfire's live. God, a lot of people to raid into today. Who are we raiding today? There's Fairy, there's Karanos. Who has the lead? Okay, Hellfire and Fairy only have 3. Karanos has 5. Karanos did just start stream. Fairy's been going for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Hellfire's been going for an hour. I feel like Hellfire probably might get a little nervous. Maybe. I'm not sure. Fairy's been going for 4 hours and 70. Let's go. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. That changes things. Karanos is streaming with some friends. Interesting. So maybe we should raid Fairy. Fairy is streaming with Ruffle. God damn it! So maybe we should raid Hellfire. But how many people would this raid be? 5? 5 people? 5 people on Hellfire? Do you think Hellfire could handle 5 people? That wasn't phrased well, but... You know what? I know the most fair way to decide this. Random number between 1 and 3. Do-do-do. And roll. 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 I don't know if that was a 1 or if that was just me hitting the button repeatedly. Hang on, let me get a wheel. Let me get a wheel. Let me get a wheel. Just gonna spin the wheel. It's fairy! Get him! Let's get him! The wheel has decided! And the wheel's decision is immutable! So, as always, thank you all so much for watching, and get some good sleep. Goodbye now!